Here we go, legends. How are we doing on this fine Thursday? We go, legend. Blessings, John. Never on time, says the burnt sneakerhead. That is cap. Stephen Gardner. Hello and good morning, good morning, good morning. The stock market opens in 30 minutes from now. Smash the like. Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario. Okay. Cheers from Amsterdam, my man. My man. Today we have a very, very interesting day. I think that we could be seeing increased volatility, specifically because we're also heading into that Jackson Hole event tomorrow, where tomorrow I will likely do a live stream tomorrow as well because of the event. Otherwise, it's just a video update. From Algeria, my man. Love you, brother. Les Rush, love you too, my man. Ayo, Maddie, I'm here too again, every day. Good morning, Matt. Matt, nice trade in your private group today. Nice, my man. Matt, today we should see 84K, says Nino, then bull trap done. Osaka, Japan, my man. The burnt sneakerhead. All right, stock market opens in 30 minutes, guys. And last night we had some pretty interesting price action for Bitcoin. You can see that we're not giving up without a fight. This is the zone, the ultimate zone that I discussed in the latest video. If there was nothing you could take away, if there was anything you could take away from the previous video that we uploaded yesterday, because it was a video update day, literally, there's only one level that matters. Genuinely, on a higher time frame candle closing basis, there's only one level that matters. And that level is $83K, basically. If you don't want to tune in to the live stream and there's nothing else you want to watch, genuinely, guys, if we start getting weekly candle closes above here, the trend has shifted. That's it. The burnt sneakerhead, how many hours today, Matsur? I would imagine that today is going to be... Here's the thing. I think tomorrow will be interesting because Fed Warsh is going to be speaking. And we like to do a little bit longer live streams when we have an event like that. So today, you know me. I rarely ever do under 3 hours. So minimum 3 hours, and then we'll see how we feel. Rhino Bull, what's up, legend? Top of the morning. Yes, a lot of people are calling for the bear market to be over. Absolutely. And it would be classic Bitcoin for this to not happen. Now, to give you a quick summary of what we discussed, and again, guys, if you're not into live streams, you don't need to be. You don't need to be here. I'm probably going to try to take a live scalp trade on the stream. You know we like to do that. I'm going to make it a new thing where I enter in with a little bit less size than my regular trades, but makes it more entertaining. And we just need to reclaim this zone. And a reclaim is not a wick to the upside and then acceptance back down, because that could be seen as deviation. A reclaim is you start to get weekly closes above that 50-week simple moving average, and you see the trend continue. We have never had significant weekly closes above the 50-week simple moving average and not had the bull market commence. So we've wicked into it, guys. This really is the, as we like to say, the moment of truth. Let's see. And once more, just to repeat myself. Number one, I am not a financial advisor. Nothing that I discuss on the channel, in my community, on the live streams, anywhere should be construed as financial advice. Nothing. I'm just telling you what I'm doing in this market, and you're seeing the market through my own lens. You make your own decisions. Hello from South Korea, my man. So I'm just sharing with you my thoughts. And until we break this range, guys, I cannot, in good faith, tell you that we are so back. Because as a trader, you have to understand that, like we discussed in my previous video, this could, keyword could, be a range that Bitcoin is stuck in for a while. It would be classic crypto Twitter to get very, very bullish at local tops. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm happy to be proven wrong. I'm happy to adjust my stance. And even if Bitcoin is to move higher here, I do not think that we just explode like this. I know we would love it because we all love Bitcoin here, but I do not think that we would see this. If we confirm the change of trend, rather, I think we would come back down still and retest some important levels before just exploding to the upside. So that's that. Locally here, Bitcoin is currently right below its downtrending anchored VWAP from all-time high. So you can see we've wicked above it again. Hi Matt, greetings from Peru. Pedro, if you're typing in all caps, my man, unfortunately my bot removes the comment just to reduce the spam. But if you type with a little bit of caps, you should be fine. All caps is no bueno. Gary says, if Bitcoin does exceed 83K, what lower retest level are you expecting? I would actually expect us to tap into the bull market support band. That would be a very good retest level. So we would have first retest level in my eyes would be this pivot, 75.5 into this tariff capitulation low. Next retest level, which would be very, very interesting, would be this line down here, the bull market support band, which is right at around or just below $70,000. If we go to the 2023 scenario, guys, one moment. If we go to the 2023 scenario, what actually happened was Bitcoin had a massive weekly candle like we saw, and we discussed this in the latest video update. So if you've been keeping up with the content, you know exactly what I'm about to say. We had continuation the following week, and look at where we retested when we had a flush, right into that bull market support band. So that's what I would personally be expecting, into the 200-day, into the bull market support band. That zone. So, you know, it's not only straight up, and this is why, guys, I am not that stressed, because really, legends, really, If that was the low, we have tons of potential upside to come. If history is to be of any indication, right? That's it. I'm not stressed about a move like this. Not at all. Not at all. We have a little bit of a 3 drives pattern up here. We need a pretty big close today if this is to be invalidated, I think. Let's see. Stock market opens in 20 minutes. And we'll see if we can take a live trade today as well. All right, let's pull up the chat here. Did you see Nvidia earnings came in yesterday? Yes, I did. Beating those expectations and performing extremely well. We had a little bit of a dump and then we pumped afterwards. I haven't checked on it this morning though. I think it's better if I actually put the chat here so you guys can see the price. I will stick to that. But then I lose the chat. 79.5 is indeed a big level, guys. Can I put this as a tab? Easier like this for me. Okay. 79.5 is a very, very big level, guys. And the reason why it's a big level is simple. We are at the downtrending anchored VWAP from all-time high. If Bitcoin reclaims this properly, it looks like we have a significant move to the upside on the horizon. Every single time that we've tapped into it in the bear market, it's provided resistance. So this is a big, big level for the bulls to reclaim. Last night, we had a decent wick to the upside for Bitcoin above the level. But again, you can see that we didn't get the acceptance above. We've gone one 4-hour candle above, right? But now we need to see. I think the broader market is waiting to see how Bitcoin wants to react here. I was really busy these days, so I wasn't able to join the live, but I will try. My man, Trula, I saw your comment. Lovely, man. No stress, no stress. Good evening from South Korea. Is the trend starting to change if we keep holding up the position 77 to 80K? Yeah, I mean, I would argue that we are at a very, very pivotal point here. Like these next few days, this next week or so, is going to be critical for Bitcoin to prove itself. I drew the anchored VWAP incorrectly. On the daily time frame, you selected the wrong all-time high as the anchor point. Are you sure? Let's take a look. If I did, my apologies. But I don't think I did. No, I did not. This is the all-time high, my man. See? It attaches to the candle, but this was the candle where Bitcoin printed its all-time high, 126K. So that is factually incorrect. I selected the right one. I'm on the Bybit perpetual chart, by the way. You may want to close your Tau short. Guys, my Tau short has stop loss at break even, and I've already secured $60,000 in profit on that trade. So from my perspective, I'm not stressed about Tau. Guys, this one I've been very, very vocal about. Happy to leave the position open. My entry on the Tau short, my entry on the Tau short was 285. So I've made 60K on that one. And it's shared within the community as well. Stop loss at break even, no stress about that trade. All right, so we're just hovering around that downtrending anchored VWAP. Like genuinely, guys, this is gonna be pivotal. Crazy, what do you think of Zcash? I just took a Zcash long at 782. In the community, I posted a Zcash short at 860 something. Unfortunately, I didn't maintain that position, but I know that a lot of people made some solid profits from that one. Just going through, I was spot on Bybit. If there are more longs piling into the market, then shorts, does that make the price of Bitcoin go down? Crazies of the road, it doesn't make the price of Bitcoin do anything, guys. That's not how it works. So what usually happens is liquidity tends to act like a magnet. And so if on the chart, we are at a level that structurally we can reject from, like a potential local top within a range, then liquidity likes to act even more like a magnet. And I personally get concerned if, for example, I see lots and lots of longs that have jumped into the market recently without any retests of the levels. So this is why I say, even if guys, even if Bitcoin does crawl on higher here, even if it pushes higher, I would be absolutely shocked if we don't punish some of these longs. That's typically how it works. So if you're structurally, like on the charts, if you're bullish, you don't long at a potential local top. You wait until price action retests a key level. For example, a key level would be, let me close this one. A key level would be 75.5, or if we go down a little bit further, the bull market support band at 70. If you're structurally bullish. So you don't long here. Even though Bitcoin can potentially push up, from a risk to reward perspective, the mentality of a trader is when you're at a potential range high, I cannot in good faith take a swing long trade from here. I cannot. Because we know that this is higher time frame resistance. Again, can it push up? Yes. But the probabilities here favor a little bit of a retrace. That's all I can say. So as far as my trades go, I have to operate with that kind of mentality. Now, on the lower time frames, can you take scalps? Of course you can. But if you're asking me as a swing trader, like what is most interesting for me here, it's to look for potential shorts. That's it, right? Don't shoot the messenger. Hey Matt, would you pivot your stance from bearish to bullish long-term with multiple weekly closes over 82K? Over the pivot high, yes. So the pivot high here is 80, the reason I say 83K is because it's $82,800. If we start to get weekly closes above there, guys, I have to pivot my stance in the market. That's it, we adjust. When would you decide to close your Bitcoin position, your Bitcoin short position completely? When we hit these levels. Like if we start to get those closes, that's a wrap for me. I would close my position and incur a small, I'm not gonna say small, but compared to my gains on the way down, it's still very much a net profitable trade. So that's just my decision, right? But I need to see the market shift in that direction for me to do so. But do you really think 70K is a 10% move down? What do you mean? Do I think 70K is a 10% move down? I mean, yeah. I don't know what you're asking. It is a 10% move down. ETH and Sol both swept the local highs this morning. Yes. So this is something that's very, very interesting, guys. This is why I keep on saying it's such a pivotal moment in the market, because when you sweep local highs, you either get that continuation to the upside, you know, you liquidated some shorts before taking off, or the alternative here is a sweep and goodbye. So see this? If you're bullish here, guys, you want to see continuation. That's all I'm gonna say. We swept the local high. This has to continue for the bulls. This has to keep pushing up. We need to get that confirmation. This is the high set from last week. So absolutely necessary for us to get those closes above there. This is for Ethereum. Legend, hope you're well. Yaz Shah, my man. Buying at these levels is not a good idea. I personally am not looking to buy at these levels. Daniel, yes, I do think it's possible. Stock market opens in 5 minutes. Alert, alert. YouTubers are scammers, says YouTube won't save you. YouTube won't save you. All right, well, that's an interesting username. Because guys, look at the scenario in 2023 again. Check this out. So let's say Bitcoin gets the continuation that we see. Bitcoin gets the rally. Look at what happened in 2023. Daniel, look at this. 22% drop to the bull market support band before continuation higher. So I'm open to this as well. But if we get the further confirmation, that's what could actually happen. Macau, forgot about the all caps, too excited. Hi, Matt. YouTubers are scammers. I said EMP by 2030s. But we have that weak rally before history. What basis will this not be possible now? I don't understand your question. Can you check Sol? Yeah, so the stock market is about to open. I will check Solana after the stock market opens. Give me 3 minutes. I feel like a lot of people are FOMOing in late and are getting ready to get wrecked. So we have that liquidity to the upside, guys, but we have a lot to the downside. This is what the higher time frame looks like, my friends. Again, guys, just because you see this on a chart, it doesn't mean that you have to absolutely go and grab the liquidity. We've covered this before. Sometimes liquidity is never tapped into again. But if Bitcoin starts rejecting and we find our way below 70K again, then you make the case for, oof, this could get pretty ugly. But we're far from there. On the 4-hour chart, is it looking like a head and shoulders if Bitcoin doesn't hit 83K? On the 4-hour chart. Not really. Not really, because like, this looks pretty ugly. Because if this is the head, and these are the shoulders, he's a little bit slanted. He's a little bit slanted. So no, my answer would be no. Good morning, legends. Matsir Shorts. Good morning. Nice profile pic, my man. Stock market opens in 44 seconds, legends. Haha. 30 seconds. So I have entered quite a few new trades in the community. And legends, remember, stock market is open now. Right now. Let's see. Let's see what we get, legends. Popping up. On the 5-minute chart, this is a potential scalp. But let's see. For me personally, I would absolutely love Bitcoin. I would love for Bitcoin, my apologies for that phenomenal English. I would love for Bitcoin to actually retest this zone. This 75 zone would be incredible to retest. On the higher time frames. Let's see what kind of reaction we get from here. Open interest popping up a little bit. We just wicked into it. I'm not taking this one, guys. I'm saying it on camera. I'm not taking this one. I think that there's a little bit more to come. And we got some shorts jumping in. Right here, we got quite a few. So maybe we get a little local, cheeky local. Historical. Everyone, I think. Yes, of course. If you guys didn't want to know what I think, you probably wouldn't be watching me, right? Of course I'm going to tell you what I think. Loves dogs. I love dogs as well. Legends, if you'd like to join the community and see what trades I have taken and what trades I plan to take next, remember that you do have the first link in the description down below. It's where I share my trades and my overall market analysis. And what's even better is, you know how when you trade, you pay fees to exchanges? That's how trading works. You're always going to pay small fees to exchanges. Well, rather than those fees going towards absolutely nothing, if you're trading with my referral, those fees can actually go towards something, which is your MindPillar access. So I have the trader plan on MindPillar. It's where I have all of these tools that I use that you see me using every single day to help me with my trading. My favorite ones being the footprints and CVD. But then the longer term ones are also very, very helpful. Like we also have the economic calendar. We know that these are pretty high impact events. So there's a lot that this tool has to offer. I'd recommend you guys join if you haven't already. Getting a little bit of a bounce. 79K is holding. And yes, we are currently between VWAPs, right? So the VWAP, where is it? Why isn't it showing? That doesn't make sense. For some reason, it's only showing on the daily, but yeah. So you can see here that the VWAP, we're between the VWAP taken from this pivot low to the all-time high. So we have to see how price reacts from this zone. Florida girl, yes, exactly. Amadeus, why is 75.5 a key level for you? Well, you can see the kind of reaction that we got from the level. Typically when you get these massive wicks to the downside, plus that overall liquidity, they can provide reactions. So like I'm telling you guys right now on stream, I know it's very far away, so you don't have to really stress about it yet. But if we get, for example, a move down to this wick and we get an SFP, so it comes down and reclaims, like this is a long trigger for me. It's as simple as that. With good risk management, absolutely it would be. Even if the market is just dumping, if we reclaim the level, yeah. But it's very far away, guys. I'm not particularly worried about that quite yet. Let's worry about the local price action first. So you won't reveal your trades on stream? Yeah, I do it almost every single stream. One moment. Good morning. Do you think this thing is gonna dump? Let's see. Locally, we're trying to hold on here. So my trades are all shared within the community, guys. And if I take any new scalps on the stream, you will be first to know. Go to the 1 hour. You want to go to the 1 hour tie? Yeah. this is a pivotal zone to hold. If you want another bump up, you have to pay and get robbed by him through Telegram, says YouTubers are scammers. That is so not true. It's baffling how uninformed you are. I've explained how the group works multiple times. YouTubers, I don't like repeating your name, but Telegram, the reason why I use Telegram, guys, is because it's a private app. You know, you have these other ones like Discord, and I like the way that Telegram functions. I find it's way more crypto native. I personally prefer Telegram. The way that my community works, guys, is if you're already trading on any of the affiliate exchange links down below, you know, if you've watched the channel and you've signed up to any of these exchanges and you're trading on there, you get access to my group. That's basically how it works, guys. It's not a paid $200 a month membership. It's just a group where I share my own stuff in this market, my own trades. If I think anything has changed from a higher time frame perspective, if I'm buying any spot, that's my group. If you don't want to join, don't join. Genuinely. Yo, big dog, purchase media, my man. I hope you're well. I don't know why you're sending the cap. My man, if you're trolling, my man, I would recommend that you actually check it out before you spread nonsense. Any good altcoins to accumulate spot bags? I'm considering Sui. For me personally, I'm not interested in Sui for one reason and one reason alone, guys. Just look at how it's performed against Bitcoin. Do I need to pull up this chart, or do we all understand this by now? So since January 2025, Sui is down 83% against Bitcoin. Are we entering a potential bottoming out zone? Yeah, maybe. But looks pretty dire to me. Phantom is also removing Sui. Yeah, I heard that as well. All right, legends. So far, we've swept the level. RSI is pretty maxed. Amadeus, the liquidation heat map does get updated. You're wrong in saying that, my man. It does get updated. So like, for example, if there's a ton of liquidity, let's just say at 79K, and price goes there, and then it comes back up, and you refresh the map, it does show that that level was taken and the liquidity was taken. Nadia, I think it's important to be very careful about saying that it has definitely bottomed against Bitcoin. Like I get the point. I get it. But I have seen in my experience that you get something like this and maybe it does get another move up and then it ultimately makes an even lower low. Over the long term, this thing will not outperform Bitcoin. So if you're asking me from an investment standpoint, and guys, if I'm gonna hold something spot, I wanna be sure that it can at least outperform Bitcoin, because every single time that you put your money in an altcoin, if it's not outperforming Bitcoin, you are effectively taking on more risk in the crypto market for less return. Some of you that are trading with, like, some of you that want to gamble on meme coins probably don't give a crap about what I just said, but those of you that are actually serious investors that have tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars to invest, those of you that want to invest properly, and this is not financial advice, you always want to make sure that if you are taking on more risk, and this is also outside of the crypto market, you're getting more return for that risk at the bare minimum. Because if you're taking on more risk for less return, I mean, it's just silly. Why would you do that, right? And the reason I pull up the hype chart is because you can see that this has been on a steady uptrend against Bitcoin. So this is something that I'm definitely keeping my eyes on, right? That's strictly from a spot portfolio standpoint. Fed chair speech tomorrow. Expect volatility. Absolutely, guys. If you haven't already, I would recommend that you smash the like button, subscribe, turn on the post notification bell, because tomorrow we will be doing an extra long live stream to cover that. So if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe to the channel. We will be live tomorrow to cover Fed chair Warsh, his speech. Bum, 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 bum. I told you guys I didn't take this trade. Let's see what we get. Have you heard of Arrow? It's my #1, will perform big in this tokenization cycle. I have heard of Arrow. I actually bought some in the last bull market. Why I don't see you like opening positions with Ethereum? Don't you like it? I actually did take a new Ethereum trade. Hi, do you think we will take out the 58K November? Maybe. We have to see, guys. We really have to see, because if we cannot, what's MindPillar? MindPillar is basically a tool that I've been working to create with the team at MindPillar. So you guys probably know Andy and Devolt. We all work together, and we're trying to create the best possible tools in the market to be able to trade this market more locally from a scalping perspective, from a swing trading perspective, but also we want to create the tools that we wish we had when we first joined the crypto industry. Your all-in-one tool. This is also from a spot portfolio perspective, because you can look at how Bitcoin has previously performed and you can plan your overall strategy based on that. You also have this calculator for your trading. So I think that we're still working on it, guys. It's definitely still a work in progress, but there's a lot of useful things that you can use here that I personally use in this market. And if you want to get access to this, guys, there is a free version, a fully free version down below. If you click this link, MindPillar, totally up to you. But the trader version, the premium version of this, if you're already trading with me, you can likely get access to it. Because when you're trading on any exchange for that matter, you're always paying small fees to the exchanges. So rather than those fees going to absolutely nothing, they go to your top tier premium plan, the trader access of MindPillar. So it's one of my go-tos, guys. So now price is back below. Let's see what comes out of this. Do we get a move down? Do we reverse the move? You know, if Bitcoin pops here, I think that alts can actually do pretty well. We saw a nice wick to the upside overnight. Naturally, I was sleeping. But take a look at, for example, Ethereum. Look at that wick, guys. That's a big wick. 3% move, just like that. Now, if you are bullish, you would like to see all the coins that have made wicks like this actually start getting those confirmed closes above the level. If you are bullish, you want to see this get claimed. Bitcoin is going to determine absolutely everything here. What about your Tau trade? My man, I've secured 60K on the Tau trade and my stop loss is at break even. So my entry on Tau was at 280 something. This was a long time ago. I've maintained that position. So if I get stopped out at break even for the rest of the position, I'm not stressed at all. Hey Matt, are you gonna add to your Bitcoin shorts? Not currently, no. Matt is good at tuning out the noise. Trolls don't bother him. Chillin'. Thanks, my man. I appreciate you, Kali Compiler. I was talking with Kali about, I hope you don't mind I share this, Kali, on Telegram. You mentioned NVIDIA. And we had a very nice drop lower into earnings, and then we popped right back up. So this was interesting because you can see that we effectively reclaimed the VWAP. But this should be taken from here. So check this out. A nice pop above the downtrending VWAP from all-time high. Okay. Okay, let's go through some comments. Looks like MicroStrategy is pumping. Will it reflect the Bitcoin price? Hey Matt, hey mate, will you add to your ETH or Bitcoin shorts? No. Guys, when I take a trade, oftentimes I don't add to my position because I'm comfy with the risk that I took on the trade. Because if my trade gets invalidated, then I'm happy with, not happy, but I'm more comfortable with the loss that I took. There's too many people that I think infinitely add to their positions and then they put themselves in a tricky situation, because I'm open to the market structure shifting, guys. I really am. I still have my Bitcoin long from the lows, right? At 58K, I took this long within the community, even though I've been net bearish. Look at this pump, guys. We are moving. I did not take this trade. I'm saying it now, guys. I did not take this trade. Blessings, Matt. If I can only get to one whole Bitcoin, is that okay to retire on if I am looking at a 300K Bitcoin by 2,332? I don't know if the modern tech is going to allow us to live that long, my man, but I'm just going to go out on a whim here and assume that you meant to say 2032. Look, when I started my channel, I told myself that I was not going to be one of these moon boys promising speculative price targets on Bitcoin. But if you ask me if by 2032 Bitcoin could reach multiple six figures, I actually don't think that it's an unreasonable thing to believe. Now, this isn't financial advice, but this is just my thoughts. I'm in the industry because I like what Bitcoin offers to the world. That's why I joined in the first place. You know, I had a friend of mine that I'm about to meet up again with in Dubai. I work with him very closely, and we talked about this. I think this was a couple months ago. How, like, why we joined the crypto industry and how you kind of lose sight of it. And it brought us back to reviewing the Bitcoin Standard. And great book, great book. So I believe in Bitcoin in the long term would be my answer. And I think that it does have a fruitful future ahead, but I cannot tell you an exact price target. Would it surprise me if Bitcoin is 300K by 2032? No, it would not surprise me. Not financial advice again, but I'm not going to be one of those channels that tells you, hey guys, Bitcoin is going to $10 million a coin. There's plenty of other channels for that, right? Anyways, Bitcoin is getting a decent move here. I kind of want to look at a potential trade setup here on the stream, and maybe it would be a Bitcoin short. So we have this local high. Guys, if I take a trade on stream like this, it would be with a very, very low amount of capital, but I think it could be fun. Hi boss, thank you for the stream. Nico, my man, my pleasure. I saw you comment and asked today if I was gonna go streaming, and we are streaming, and we will be streaming tomorrow as well for the big events. That's a very good 15-minute candle close. And a very good 1 hour candle close, guys. We are still right below the downtrending anchored VWAP from all-time high. I think we see a little bit of Chop City here. Four-hour candle will be more telling. Let's see if we can build out a little bit of a short position on the stream, guys. The bulls are waking up, beware. I think it could be interesting. This becomes an interesting zone. Let's see. I would love to see an 81.2K sweep as well. I just don't know if we get it, Grigor. I don't know if we get it. Let's see. Fed chair speech. If we pump before the speech, then expect to dump after the speech and vice versa. Enlighten me if I am wrong. By the way, your analysis is very accurate. Yeah, man. I mean, it's possible. We've seen this before. We tend to see the reverse going into events. The only thing... Whoa, what's going on? There's a glitch. Can you guys still see me? Oh. Yeah, for some reason on my screen it showed that the stream ended. Can you guys still hear me? I think so. Should be. Okay. So, you good? Yes, we can see you. What's the big news tomorrow? Oh, Fed chair. Yeah. So we'll have to talk about that. Let's see, guys. I'd like to see a sweep of 80, but let's see. Let's see what we get, guys. Maybe we reject. So right now it looks like we've basically tapped into this middle point. We've retraced 50%, right? We've swept this local high. Now we see. So in my community, I entered a couple new trades on Ethereum and Hype. I'm still holding those positions as well. Loud and clear. Okay, we hear you. Awesome, awesome. Matt, could you show us how to adjust the anchored VWAP all of time? I'm not sure I understand your question. How do I adjust my anchored VWAP all of time? So what I do for my anchored VWAP, guys, is I literally just take it from the all-time high. That's it. It's not like if you need to adjust it, you just click on the blue line and you can drag it around, but you put it on all-time high. And right now, at this very moment, Bitcoin is still hovering right below the level. So we're a little bit in no man's land. We did sweep this low and we swept this high. So now let's see where Bitcoin breaks. I think that higher time frame, we are in a potential rejection zone, guys. As a swing trader, I cannot help but look for shorts at the top of a range, and I cannot help but look for longs at the bottom of a range. It really, like some of you might think that that's overly simplistic. Why would you do that? You should go long, 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 long. But it served me very, very well. And I think that a lot of people would be shocked now if Bitcoin dropped lower. I really do. Live Trader says, why tomorrow pump? I don't, like, that doesn't make sense. That question doesn't make sense. Off the grid, my bad. I meant to say, me love you long time. My man. People are trading what they want to see, not what the price is actually doing. Daily volume is dropping. Yes. The VWAP changes below 2-hour timeline. Yes. But I like to use my VWAPs from higher zones because it gives me the confluence that I'm looking for to be able to execute a trade. I got stopped on the an ETH short with profits. Okay. I'm still in all my positions. If you guys are in the community, I am in a few positions here. Let's see. Right now, you know, this was a strong move from here, but also looks like a decently strong rejection from 79.7. I genuinely hope that today's live stream is not just this, because that would suck. However, I can assure you that tomorrow's live stream will be a long one as well, because we have the Fed Chair Warsh speech. Guys, okay, I need to ask you, and you guys would probably know this if you were in the community. Do you remember what happened at the last Jackson Hole event when we had Jerome Powell? Specifically, do you guys remember which trade I took at that point? I'm really curious who's been in the community for that long. I don't think most of you were in the community by then. Do we? Short on BTC. No, guys. Guys, the Jackson Hole event that we had, this was before Ethereum made that new all-time high. And I was giga long Ethereum. We had a crazy, crazy move to the upside. Like, it was unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like, you could see I was visibly excited. I promise you, was there another Jackson Hole event before? One moment. It's exactly once a year. It was last August. Was it last August that Ethereum made a new all-time high, guys? I think it was. No, it was. Did you even stream on YouTube then? I didn't stream. I was doing video updates only. I think it was last August, guys. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it was last August. I was in a massive Ethereum long, and we longed it basically all the way to all-time highs. Where was it? Yeah, recently Bitcoin has been making most of its moves while I was sleeping. Like, I'm not even exaggerating, guys. I entered an ETH long like right here, and it's one of those trades that you don't have to actually hold that long. We just skyrocketed. It was incredible. I wasn't in from here, but like right here we entered a long, and I think, yeah, like we literally pumped 17%. It was unreal. And then Ethereum did what Ethereum always does, disappointed for the rest of the cycle. Anyways. We had a good laugh about Jackson's hole on DevVault's stream. Okay. This is going to be pretty important here, guys. We're pumping. Swept it again. Thanks for what you do. One of the best YouTubers. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Another wick higher. Now we see. Some longs jumping in. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. All right. We have the golden pocket here. We've tapped into the golden pockets. Locally here. All right. Move this 78, 9. Boo. Down, down, down. There's a CME gap at 84K, full moon. Guys, CME gaps are no longer a thing. People talking about bearish divergence at lower time frame, but not looking at the bullish divergence on the higher time frame. Exactly. That's the thing. The bullish divergence on the higher time frame takes precedent. So CME trades 24/7, so now it's invalid. Exactly, Yasha. Hey man, Ethan, there's also a CME gap ridiculously lower, right? Like, isn't there one at like 3K or 9K or whatever? So it doesn't have to hit the CME gap, guys. All right, we're into that golden pocket zone. This is interesting for me, for sure. We are into that golden pocket zone. This is lower time frame stuff. All right. Pushing up. We are pushing. Normally you want to see a big rejection. And if you just keep consolidating like this, let's see. This is very much lower time frame, guys. You would want to see a rejection from around this zone for a scalp. The real PG says he has like 400 Bitcoins. That's crazy if you do. What a legend. 400 Bitcoins. Yo, you mind sending me one? Or two? Or 10? Or 100? That would be very nice. Okay. Yeah, the longer you hold something like this, the more likely it looks like we push up from here. Sometimes you can trickle around the golden pocket. The question is, legends, do we take it? Do we take it or no? Do we wait until the 786 or do we take it here at the golden pocket? Hype got another high. Yes, it did. So if we get a 1 hour close above there, I close. Easy invalidation. $80K. There we go. Voila. $80K. $786. Give me the 786. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Let's take this. All right. Dun, 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 dun. This music is going to get very tense. 80.6 and down. Metzer finally live when Bitcoin breaches past 80K. I must be dreaming. Looks like this is where New York will chop around all day. Well, let's see. This isn't really chopping, guys. This isn't really chopping. This is pretty strong. I think here is actually pretty decent, guys. Not gonna lie. Or do we just, like, here's the thing. I am going to have to consider taking more profits from my long as well. Bitcoin just hovering around these highs. Yeah, nothing from me, guys. Nothing yet. We're not getting any kind of like rejection, nothing. Now, a sweep of these highs could be an interesting 4-hour closes in 1 hour. What if we pull another one of these, guys? Where we don't quite claim the high. See this? See this? Classic. Look at the fib from 75K to 81. Legends, I have to go use the washroom. And you know what that means. You know what that means. So maybe you get your trades ready, because I genuinely have to go use the washroom. 5-minute break. 5-minute break. Let's see what kind of price action we get. It's like the market is in sync with when I say that. That is crazy. Anyways, I'll leave this open for you guys. Unreal. All right. All right, what did you guys do? There's some buying pressure. Stocks are strong, so is Bitcoin. Matt's dropping updates from the shitter. No. I had to make a coffee, guys. We need more likes, legends. Take a second and show support. What's going on with Saylor and his supporters? He is creating AI videos how to beat the bears while he sold some Bitcoin just last week. Yeah, I mean, Saylor is an interesting guy to say the least, right? Guys, damn, Matt, another trade about to hit a stop loss. You're on a roll, my friend. Maybe we can do a little toilet stream to push Bitcoin lower. The real PG. If you don't get why he's selling, you need to do more research, says the real PG. Guys, we're getting close. Nama says, I'll close all my longs once Matt turns bullish. Well, I am riding the longs with you, my man. I just wish this was a bigger position. I've been very vocal about that. I have my long open here. I've already taken a lot of profits. Perhaps I should have held a little bit more. I've even sold some additional Bitcoin. So we are very much at higher time frame potential resistance. And until it's breached, I'm sorry guys, I cannot pivot. It's not being stubborn, it's accepting losses if they come, and it's understanding that we could very well still be within a range with potential deviations outside of the range. So for example, one moment. The music is... I gotta log into my music account here. So, you guys understand this, right? I'm not crazy. We really, like, again, I think in my last video, I really put the effort in to make it as clear as possible. If we can get the weekly closes above 82.8, things look really good for Bitcoin. Bitcoin wants to go, guys. If it wants to go, it will go. What are the next areas of resistance? Because, again, we closed below the downtrending anchored VWAP from all-time high. We had a massive wick to the upside. Now we are filling a lot of this wick, right? I have to say I'm interested. I'm interested if we get a sweep up here. I am interested. Matt, take a look at BNB. It is probably the best setup. Let's take a look at BNB. The thing with BNB though, one sec. Yeah. I need to put my glasses on. I'd want to see another sweep, to be honest. Like, a lot of crypto charts, man, are in this same kind of zone. It's either we just pop from here or we experience a pretty strong rejection. This is why, you know, you're not going to catch me entering longs here, even if we can see a move to the upside. Even if. So it's just important to be cautious around these levels. This is interesting price action. We have been waiting for some good price action to stream, and here we are. There cannot be any complaints about this. Next zone for me, guys, either an SFP from here or an SFP from here. That's it. Bear markets are brutal, but bull markets are on another level. Utah. Holy! What a push. Wait, okay. Now we're getting some interesting pushes across the board. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay. 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 An SFP, guys, just for context, an SFP is when you see price push past a high, or a low for that matter, and then it drops immediately back below the level. So this does not look like an SFP. It looks very, very strong. So unless we start getting acceptance back below this level, the next target zone becomes the high. Let's see if we get acceptance below the level, guys. That's 15 minutes. About to close. Looks strong. Give me a push here. Can the 5-minute close below? Or are we just going to retest it? Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Sorry guys, this is really nice price action, so I have not really been looking at the chats. So my bad guys, my bad guys. Why don't you get small gathering in Dubai? It would be awesome to meet you. I have to tell you guys something which is a little bit worrisome. But I'll share that with you after we see how this price action develops. 1 second, guys. I have to tell you something that's a bit worrisome about meetups and meeting people in real life, and it kind of has made me rethink things a little bit. Sailor is buying so he can sell below 60K. We should be at least 500 likes, guys. Come on. Jean de Machine, I appreciate you, my man. Probably want more people to ride that long. Seen many times. Fake continuation. Guys, what do we think here? Are we making a new high? Let's ask. Will Bitcoin break above 81,260? All right, let's see if we can get into a potential trade here. Okay. Okay. Very nice. All right. All right. Sorry guys, I'm very locked in right now. Okay. Let's pull this. Did you have a weird interaction with the viewer once, hence not wanting to do meetups anymore? Guys, I'll tell you about it after this. After this. Someone said bearish CVD divergence. Longs. Hey Matt, hope everything's good. Now only I can join. Price is moving. Guys, you know, if it's just closing above, we got to see. But if it's just closing above, then it looks very, very strong. We have a nice cluster up above right here. Oh. Oh. Getting close to noon here. Let's see if we lose the level on the 5 minute. This is so degen of me, guys. I am like, you guys know how I am. I'm a swing trader, right? So me doing this just brings me back to the good old days. This feels like a lockout rally. Matt, will you go live tomorrow? Would be a banger. Absolutely, guys. I'm going live tomorrow. For sure, for sure, for sure. All right, all right, all right. Show me. Show me. Yes. Feed me. Feed me. Watching you live for the last week. Hype is going. Yes, it is. Now we see, guys. What do we have here? What do we have? We grabbed some of that upside liquidity. Open interest has been increasing. Some shorts jumping in here. Give it to me. Does anyone know why VeChain is ripping? VeChain? Falcon Eye, man, VeChain is like... VeChain is a proper OG altcoin. I was back in the day an investor in VeChain, thinking that it would just change the world. I mean, wow. But again, guys, like... Okay. All right, legends. All right, legends. We tapped the weekly 50 again. Do you still hold your swing short? Yes, I do. If you buy VeChain, you help the environment. The things that we used to believe. All right, guys. Do you have a hard stop loss? Yes, yeah. If that gets invalidated, that trade is closed. Right? 13 minutes, and then it's invalidated. Oh, sorry, 23 minutes. Guys, all right. Voila. Okay. It's going to tank. Do you think the 4-year cycle is still valid? Can we still potentially go down? Yeah. We still can potentially go down. All right, guys. Dun, 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 dun. So we just swept yesterday's high, and now we need to see if price stays, right? If price stays. I am, sorry, I have so many screens going at once. So people think that Bitcoin will break above 81.2K. And that we are about to fly. No, we're about to fly. Frank de Vrijer, we never had a 4-hour candle close above the 6th of February trend line so far. Is that so? So what is that trend line, Frank? Let's draw that out. Higher time frame. Which chart shall we use? Guys, this is, you know, got to be careful with this. We're a bit of a retest here. This could be an opportunity. This could be an opportunity for a cheeky little scalp. This could be an opportunity. Retest of the wick. Retest of the wick. Let's see, guys. Is this thing just going to keep on ripping, or are we going to struggle a little bit here? Broke below and now retesting. This is, of course, a very, very low time frame. You know, if we get the acceptance above, then there's nothing for me to do. All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay. It's official. I have entered a small position, guys, right here. Right here. I've entered a small position. Very, very small position, scalping position. What I'm going to do is I'm going for something like this. Stop is going to be up here. I'm going to target sub 80. I am in. Let me show you the trade. One moment, guys. And I will also be moving my stop to break even if we break below here. One sec. So many different screens going. This is a tiny position compared to what I normally do, Legends, but it's okay. Okay. Let me just share it with you. One moment, sorry. So this is what we're looking at here. My screen is all... Give me another test of the downtrending anchored VWAP from all-time high. This is what we're looking for. If we break below 80... If we break below 80, I move my stop to break even. This is just a quick scalp. Remember, nothing that I share on the channel should be construed as financial advice. I am not a financial advisor. This is just a fun scalp on the stream where I am using way less capital than I typically use in my trades that I share within the community. So I'm in, and now we see. My friend, never felt you were being stressed like today. Sorry, maybe close some windows. I guess it's because there's a lot going on. Guys, I'm not OG Grinder. This guy's a troll. OG Grinder, how much do you bench, my man? Holy smokes, the chat was going crazy. Sorry, Legends, I have not. OG Grinder says he doesn't bench, bro. What? What do you mean, man? It's just a pullback, dude. Yeah, guys, I'm scalping. This is financial. The real PG, I completely agree with you, man. This is financial entertainment. This is financial entertainment. Correct. And you guys get to see me either make $1,000 or lose 500. Normally I go with even less capital on the streams, guys. But let's see. This is not financial advice. And legends, if you want to see my more serious trades, like my big swing positions, you know, we took that swing long from literally the bear market lows. I think because I've been net bearish, I haven't spoken about this that much, but guys, in the community, I took a long at $58,000. Obviously, it's not as big of a position as I wanted it to be, but I'm still pretty pleased with this position in the market. And I've already realized most of this position, but just to share with you, these are the kind of things that I share within my community. If you'd like to join the community and see how I'm trading this market, remember, you have the first link in the description down below. Just DM me the keyword DTC on Telegram if you'd like to join. It's where I share all of my own personal trades and my overall market analysis. On the live stream, just some much smaller scalps. So let's see. Dun, 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 dun. When are you planning to close your long position? I honestly haven't thought about it because I've been taking so many profits along the way. Guys, if I would have maintained my Bitcoin long and I only took profits at 80K instead of taking profits at 65, 70, 75, etc., I would have made way more money. But it's not the case. It is not the case. XRP is moving to the downside or to the upside? Kusher. Who is shorting Sol? Look at the cycle. When we break the 200 weekly, we pull back to the 50 daily on a wick on the weekly time frame, and we're moving up. Okay, guys. I think while we wait for this price action to develop, let's see if I get stopped out or it hits TP. Guys, recently I have been approached by someone in public, and it's kind of surprising because I consider my channel very, very small. We literally only have 20,000 subscribers. There's way bigger people in the space. And let's just say it wasn't a pleasant experience. Far from it. To the point where I felt at risk if I kept on denying giving this person money. And so I think I'm starting to understand, guys, why a lot of YouTubers, I'm trying to say it without getting the channel striked or anything, nothing extremely violent happened, but it felt very, very close to it. So here's the thing. I now understand why some of the bigger crypto guys that you see in the space don't share their dollar P&Ls. They don't share, they only share percentages and things like that. And you've heard me before, guys. You've heard me before kind of make fun of these people, the people that, you know, only share percentage, because In my opinion, guys, I think it's bullshit in the crypto space when all you see, guys, is, for example, an influencer that posts 18 different scenarios, and then when one of them works out, they post a P&L screenshot of a 1000% gain on probably like a $5 position. That bothers me. That has always bothered me in the space. If you're in my community, you know that, you know, win or lose, I share the dollar value, right? But I'm starting to think that maybe I just share the percentages again, because of the risk that I incur continuing to show what I'm showing. On the stream, maybe I take smaller positions like this. Very unlikely that I get pressed for something like this. But I have to say, guys, it was an interesting experience to say the least, right? Archie, you're correct. It doesn't happen in Dubai, but I'm not always in Dubai, right? I travel. I like to travel. I don't even know how this person recognized me, but it is something that I think is just important to address. Maybe I only show my P&L cards within my premium group, like the actual dollar values. But like even then, there's some people that if they join the group and they incur losses, then I become a target for them. There's some crazy people in this world, guys. So, yeah. You need to hire security. I don't want to hire security, guys. It's just like, I'd rather not. Yeah, Culverized Crypto, you could only show your dollar in the private group. That's what I'm thinking. Matsir, everyone shares wins. You show how to trade during good and bad times. And that's the point of me doing what I'm doing. Like I don't enjoy incurring losses, but I like that I can share my losses with you along the way, so you can see how I'm operating in the market. But if it's putting myself and my friends and family potentially down the line at risk, I just don't want to become a target. There's a lot of crazy people out there, guys. Anyways, we are in the trade. We're just holding this position. Honestly, man, you don't need to share the dollar amount at all. If people are able to win, then yeah. Semi says, market makers, push Bitcoin to 80K-ish, make everyone believe we're so back, then drop it 50%. That would be insane, man. Imagine we just drop from here. Imagine. Guys, if you're in the group, as you know, my invalidation is about to be hit on hype, and I'm thinking of just closing. I'm thinking of closing half the position maybe, and leaving the rest. Yes, stop showing dollar amounts. Absolutely do what you need to do to protect yourself. Your channel may only be smallish at the moment, but you will get some lunatic who will recognize you. Be safe. Yeah. Would be a gift to see the 40s. Won't happen though. Watching Matt from work, my man. Guys, all my trades are shared within the community. You know this by now. Okay. But sorry guys, I'm just gonna update the group here. One moment. But remember the reason why you have 20K subscribers, and sometimes you have close to 800 live following, because you're very clear. Some channels have 100K, but you have a lot of people live like them. Yeah, that's one thing I love about you guys. We are a very, very, very active community, legends. Like, ridiculously active. If you compare, what are we now? How are we looking on the live stream? There's 600 of you watching. Guys, there's some channels with 300,000 subscribers that get less than 1,000 people watching. So we are a very, very, very active channel, for sure, for sure. And I do take pride in that. You can wear a black wig during your stream so nobody would recognize you in public. That's true. You guys are awesome. Legends. You know, when I started a YouTube channel a couple years back, less than 2 years ago now, I thought that I wasn't sure. I was relatively uncertain if I would be able to attract like-minded individuals, traders in the space. And at the end of the day, my number one mission was to just share with you what I wish I had when I first joined crypto. CBM peanut. And I've stayed true to that so far. I believe I'm showing you what you'd like to see from a crypto channel. And I think as long as I do that, we will keep growing, right? So I'm gonna keep doing that. One moment, guys. That's just one bad experience though. Yeah, but Pharma, here's the thing, man. It's one bad experience. It's one bad experience, but what if the next time around the person is even crazier and something happens? You just don't know in this world. Okay, 1 second. Scalp short trade on stream. Okay. Okay. Closed above the rally, but because I took a scalp short, Bitcoin trade on stream. Now we're just chopping. Bitcoin's taking a break, but are we going to push higher? Scalp short Bitcoin trade on stream. 50%. Sorry guys, I'm just rereading the message I'm sending out to the community. Dude, it's just a pullback. Why are you shorting? My man, it's a scalp short. It's a scalp short, right? I closed above the validation because I took a scalp short. close above the email, but because I took a scalp with my short hype position. So day trading swing is still bullish. If Bitcoin doesn't drop south of 80K fast, shorts are in trouble. Swing trading goes both ways. There is rumor hype has a lot of potential for all-time high. What do you mean rumor? Hype hit an all-time high, guys. Right? One thing, guys, that I learned through creating content in this space is what's very, very interesting to me, guys, is if I feel like the bulls are far more forgiving. Frankie, I'll draw that trend line in a bit. Yeah. Okay, guys, we're getting a little bit of a move down on the 5-minute. So, because I find the bulls are a little bit more forgiving. So, you know, over the course of the bear market, as you probably know, we've been shorting Bitcoin all the way down, right? This last little pump obviously caught me off guard, but we've been shorting Bitcoin all the way down. And the thing is, it seems like if you're bearish and correct, people are like, all right, good job. You made money on the way down. That's the extent of it. If you're bullish and you're incorrect, people don't care. They're like, oh, you were wrong, we dumped, and that's it. But if you're bearish and incorrect, oh man, do you get absolutely flamed. Because people seem to think that being bullish is positive and being bearish is negative. It's a bullshit mentality thing, guys. Being bullish is not inherently positive and being bearish is not inherently negative. It just is what it is. If price action is bullish and you're bullish, that's what it is. If price action is bearish and you're bearish, that's what it is. But people get butthurt if you enter a short. It's unreal. And then if the short works out, well, yeah. Anyways, not much more to say to that. But it looks like the bottom is in for certain altcoins like Solana and ETH, but Bitcoin, I think we can make a lower low until September. Yeah, I mean, it's possible, right? It's totally possible. Bulls are basically investors. They just hold coins and hope the price goes higher. Yeah. But that's the thing. I do hold Bitcoin. Even after explaining that multiple times, I've been absolutely smoked. Absolutely smoked. Guys, as always, the trades that I take on stream are much, much smaller trades than I take in my community, because there's a lot more of a thought process. There's a lot more technicals involved if I'm posting a trade within my group, especially because I'm a swing trader. So when I do swing trades, I tend to take on bigger positions in the markets. Now, someone asked position size. This is 1.27 Bitcoin. So this is a very, very, very small trade compared to what I normally do. If you're in the community, you know this for a fact. Because if this trade works out, I make $1,000. If it doesn't work out, I lose 500. But like, we keep the smaller trades for the stream. And if you want to see the real deal, how I've been trading this market over the course of the bear market, how I've been shorting basically the entire way down, how we took this bigger long from the lows at $58,000 and we've realized a chunk of the position. Remember guys, you do have the first link in the description down below. If you'd like to join, you know where to find me. You click this link. As long as you're trading on these exchanges down below, you get access to the community. It's not a paid group. It's not a monthly membership. It's where I share all of my own personal stuff in this market. Do we move stop to break even? I would rather see Bitcoin drop down to this low at 79.9. This is a very, very good question. It seems like your 4 or 5 last trade calls have been shorts invalidated. What's causing you to go short versus going long? Very good question. From a higher time frame perspective, my man, what's causing me to go short instead of long from a higher time frame perspective is, if I can find my charts, this. The fact that Bitcoin may be in a range. And whenever we approach the top of a range as a trader, I look for shorts. That's it, right? If we break out and I get stopped out on my shorts, no big deal, I adjust. But when we're at the bottom of a range and we've swept a previous low, that's when I go long. In general, you've heard me probably say don't diddle in the middle. Well, I did not diddle that much here. I added to my short a little bit prematurely, I will say that. But for the most part, I did not take that many trades here, or here for that matter. So there is always a chance that we are within a range. If we start to get these weekly closes up here, legends, it's going to look very, very interesting. But until proven otherwise, I'm looking for shorts at the top of the range. If we get a deviation above an acceptance, I look for shorts. Because if this is the top of the range, there is significantly more drawdown. If it's not, like I said, and we see follow through after this weekly candle like we saw in 2023, then there will be pullbacks along the way, likely in line with the bull market support band where I can look to enter new longs. If we flip this as support, things look very, very interesting, guys. Make sense? What did I look for? What did I look for to enter my long at the lows? What did I look for? You guys are probably tired of me talking about this, but if I see the question come up, I might as well address it again. Basically, Bitcoin tapped into its 2024 value area low. Right here, this zone was always going to be a pivotal zone of support. On top of this, when Bitcoin was coming down, we had a ridiculous amount of shorts jumping into the market. Like, I mean a ridiculous amount of shorts. There were way more shorts than longs here. Everyone was calling for much lower instantly. I still thought that we would go lower because I did not anticipate a rally like this, but I thought that we would get a bounce from this zone. And I was actually on vacation when I took this trade, but that's the thing. That's the beautiful thing about the Telegram community. I can tell you guys, hey, I'm doing this right now. And I share what I am personally doing in the markets. I don't have to go live. I don't have to post a YouTube video. So the times where I cannot be on YouTube, I share that, right? So this was a very good zone, 2024 value area low. And historically, when we drop below the 200-week moving average, we tend to see a little bit of a push back above it. We rarely just drop and then just nuke afterwards. So the fact that we dropped below it told me that we were already in a deep discount zone. And that's what ultimately gave me the confidence to enter along at the lows here. Again, I'm not gonna act like I thought that this was gonna be the bear market low, because I didn't. I wasn't saying, hey guys, I'm longing the bear market low, but I did say, hey guys, I'm taking a long from this level. Chad Freeman, just because he looks for shorts doesn't mean he's bearish. It's just a risk to reward perspective as a trader. Nick Tooney, couldn't have said it better myself. Do you think Bitcoin will pull back to 74K or hit 81, 82K first? I'm not sure. I genuinely don't know. But what I do know is that even if we get the acceptance above the local high, guys, there's going to be pullbacks along the way. We don't just go straight up. And again, for those of you that are watching the live stream, for those of you that have been tuning into the content for a very, very long time, there is absolutely no reason to be stressed, because if it's even remotely similar to the last bull market, which was arguably a weak bull market, well, once more, I'm going to show this. This is where the move that we just got occurred. Do you think I'm stressed when we could potentially have this much upside to come? The answer is no. The answer is no. We are just consolidating. If I didn't have a long from the lows, maybe I would have adjusted my strategy a little bit. But because I still hold a little portion from the lows, I'm kind of chilling. Open interest climbing. Blue Space says invalidated again. Morning to you, Mr. Metzger. Good morning to you. Guys, Pharma Weeb, I have to say, my man, I disagree with the rally has started by two catalysts, doubling on bond buybacks by the Treasury. That I agree with. Of course, that can fuel the rally. Optimism of the Clarity Act, that I don't know, guys, because check this out. I mean, would you guys call this optimism of the Clarity Act getting signed into law? Where does, so the bond buyback, yeah, absolutely. That's definitely a very good narrative. But the Clarity Act, I would tend to disagree. Do we really think this is gonna pass? Would it shock everyone if this passed? Well, based on the odds here, yeah, right? One thing I will say, we have not lost a single live trade on the stream. I've only taken 7. There's been a few of them that hit stop loss at break even. But in terms of losing, let's see if the streak can continue. Now, obviously, some of you will say, well, that's cheap because a lot of the times I just move my stop to break even. But at the end of the day, guys, I'm a swing trader. And if I entered a swing trade and we waited here on the stream to see if the swing trade played out, which if you're in my community, you know that I've taken a couple of losses recently, we'd be here for a very, very, very long live stream. So streams are for little scalps here and there. Guys, what happened to all the price action? Like, Either pump and stop me out, but don't diddle in the middle. Come on. We're in this for quick price action. Either stop me out or you know, nuke it. Previous bull run, I was worried by crypto YouTubers all the time. Now I'm happy to find your community and guidance. Thank you. Ben, my man, welcome to the community. Market maker went on a bathroom break. Yeah, it seems like it, man. Guys, we've... price is slowing down. We're hovering between $5 or $20 loss, $100 loss, and $100 win. Hopefully they took a dump. Guys, is it clear why I am eyeing shorts? Like, forget the whole bear market, bull market. Is it clear why I am eyeing shorts? Nama says, some people completely miss the train, almost a 20K move. I mean, I didn't miss the train because I have a long from the lows, but I wish it would have been a bigger position. Yes, okay. Pants just aren't your thing? Guys, tomorrow we have Fed Chair Warsh. It's going to be a big one tomorrow. It's going to be a big one. I would probably TP1 down here as well, if we make it down there. Dun 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 dun. Doomy's crypto, don't forget you have spot too. Yeah, guys, I have a shit ton of spot. I've spoken about this before, guys. I've accumulated a shit ton of Bitcoin. Less in this cycle than in the past, but you know, in the last bear market, I've accumulated a lot of Bitcoin. I did not sell as much as I wanted to at the top. So I'm, for lack of a better term, I'm giga chillin'. Just curious, what does liquidity look like? Still more net longs. Yes. Still more net longs, yes. So this is the 1 day, but if you go on 180 days, guys, yep, we have some shorts interested in. But for the most part, majority of the market is long. Every time Warsh talked, we dumped. Yes, but at the last Jackson Hole event, we pumped massively. And then we dumped afterwards. But we saw like a 20% rally. So we'll have to see. By the way, they can fake the data. Binance is famous for that. Yeah, Binance is pretty famous for that. The Prophet 33. Be careful telling people how much long-term coin you're holding. People are crazy. Yeah, but my long-term coin, I'm smart about it. It's not easily accessible. So even if you try to press me, I literally cannot. I don't have it. I don't have it on me. What coffee brand do you drink? Guys, this is water. When I start my live streams, I start with coffee. I start with at least 3 of these. So this is like 3.5, 4 liters of water. And I just rip it. But coffee brands. Genuinely one of my favorite coffees. I'm not sure if you guys have tried this. The Arabica in Dubai. They have some in Canada as well, I believe. But that's genuinely one of my favorite brands. Ask advice from Crypto. He shows millions in profit and he likes traveling. He seems not scared. Yeah, that is also interesting, right? I don't know how he does that and he's not concerned. Like Legends, like I can how do I say this? I can handle my own, but obviously if someone brings a weapon, then you're cooked, right? That's all there is to it. I'm not sure how he does that because Crypto does flex, right? So I'm not sure how he does that and he's not stressed about it. Maybe I'll have to reach out and ask. All right, so while we wait to see whatever happens here, just letting you know, guys, if price moves $300 lower, I'm probably going to TP a little bit. I think it's a good zone to TP, especially on a small scalp. Full TP would be down here. This is not like a big position, as you know. Now, if we take a look at other charts, there's something that I discussed in my community this morning, and it's, you know, there's a few coins that basically swept their highs overnight, and it's going to be very, very telling on whether or not we see continuation here, or if it was just a liquidity grab above the local highs. So like something like Ethereum, you know, something like ETH, guys, look at this chart. Like, can this push higher? Of course it can. But, you know, we swept the local high. We swept the high that we established last week on the Friday. We pumped. Saturday dumped. Pumped. So this is going to be very telling, in my opinion. Very, very telling. Is this going to be just a sweep? Or do we see continuation? Stock market is pumping. That pump erased all of my capital. I'm not sure. Did you have an invalidation for your trade? Yeah, Ben, that is absolutely horrific, man. That is absolutely horrific. That's not nice to read. Sol is the top ripper today. Sol is pumping hard. Okay. You guys have been pressing me about Sol, so let's look at Sol. Who was it that said that once Sol pumps, that's when it marks local tops in the market? I don't make the rules. Because if Sol pumps, the trenches are on fire, usually. Trump is pumping hard. So much like Bitcoin is going to lead the way. So you need to see if a lot of these coins can reclaim their 50-week moving averages. That's where Bitcoin basically topped out so far. This looks constructive to the upside. So So if we take a look, you know, that's where Bitcoin effectively got rejected so far. Nick Tooney says, I'm trenching all day and I can tell you it's not on fire. Rudy, my man, I haven't seen you in a while on the live stream. I do see you in the Mind Pillar community. Rudy says, currently Sol is showing strength over Bitcoin on a daily chart. That does not surprise me whatsoever, because it's been bleeding against Bitcoin. So let's see. Oh, definitely. But again, much like these charts, you want to see if you can actually get a sustained move above the previous local high. Whether you're looking at the dollar valuation of the coin, right now we're currently breaking above it. So a daily close above here would actually look very good. But I've discussed this at length before on the channel, right? I am not someone that holds a ton of Solana because I still think that on the higher time frames, I can put my money elsewhere and get better returns. This is my beautiful drawing from one of the last live streams, talking about how Solana's period of outperformance, in my opinion, has come to at least an end for now. But this is definitely not one of the worst looking charts. My concern for something like this is that this is a potential low and that it underperforms. Doesn't mean Solana can't go up. It would just mean that it would underperform other crypto assets. Just my thoughts. Solana is indeed doing good. Pushing. This looks like we could sweep the highs if we start to get these closes as is. If we hit, Nino, if we do hit 82.8, if we do hit 82.8, then I'm highly interested. One-hour candle closes in 13 minutes, Legends. 13 minutes. Legends, if you want to join the community where I share all of my own personal trades and my overall market analysis, remember that you do have the first link in the description down below. If you DM me the keyword BTC on Telegram, you're able to join. If you're already trading on Kraken, which is a great option that we've added as a partner of the channel now, you don't need to create a new account. So if you just DM me on Telegram the keyword BTC, basically you share what is called a public UID, and we can do a referral link, which basically just means you get to keep your same account. And you know, some people have been on Kraken for years. If you don't want to change, no need to change. You can still join the community with your existing Kraken account. So let's see here, guys. We're getting a little bit of a move down. 1 hour candle is about to close. 11 minutes. Let's observe this and see. This is a very interesting zone for Bitcoin. I am almost 0.1 Bitcoin short and I am panicking. Bro. I know everyone trades with their own, size. Don't compare your size to mine. That is a surefire way to hurt yourself. I did that when I started trading crypto several years ago. I would see the guys that would open 10, 20, $50 million trades. And I'm like, man, I'm never going to get there. And I am still nowhere near that $50 million trades. Absolutely ridiculous, guys. Everyone has their own portfolio size. You know what they say. Comparison is the thief of joy. Cali compiler, that is what she said. This choppy price action is so boring and annoying. It takes so much patience and you just don't know what will happen. Guys, not taking a trade is a trade. You don't have to force positions in this market. It's not necessary. If you don't know what comes next, or if you don't have any confluence to justify why you're going to enter a trade, well, just don't take a trade. It's as simple as that. Guys, I have to keep it real with you. I was hoping that we would get more violent price action. Part of me here wants to just close the trade and move on to a new one in tomorrow's live stream, because this is just a little scalp like it's just consolidating, right? It's literally just consolidating. So let's see. It's pretty boring. How come, and I think this has to be the second or third time that we've done this, where whenever I enter a trade, nothing happens. We don't get stopped out. We don't hit TP fully. Like I've gotten some trades on the stream where price drops and I TP some and then I move my stop to break even and then I get stopped out. But what is this? What is this? Place your bets. It's pretty annoying, to be honest, guys. It's building more shorts to squeeze them. Oof. Let's see what we get from this 1 hour candle here. Cali Compiler says, I really do think it's the options expiry, my man. Sideways, I'm learning, so I could be wrong. Coils up and let's go tomorrow AM. Culverized Crypto said, I'm all in bonk. I don't know if you're trolling. J Tinman said, I had 4 losing trades in a row, but not worried because I use proper risk management, especially while I'm still learning. Yes. And that's the key thing. As long as you have proper risk management, you can handle that. Because the thing is, a lot of the trades, even the ones that I take, oftentimes it's 3-to-1, 4-to-1 risk to reward. And it wipes out any potential losses. But right now, someone said, dude, Sol is on drugs. Yeah, Sol is flying today. Oops. You guys ever heard of the bonk guy? That guy, don't be the bonk guy. That guy held a bonk long for months, and that thing went to over $14 million in profit, and he round-tripped the entire thing. Unreal. All right, 5 minutes until the hourly close. Did you short or long, brother? This is, if this is the line, I mean no offense guys, but if this is the line and you see that it says plus 130 and price is below the line, that should give you the answer you're looking for. But really, guys, it's literally just been chopping around. There's nothing here. What's the order flow looking like? There's literally nothing. Look, this tells the story. 1 million delta. Yeah, man, like it's... Look, 30 million shorts, 31 million longs. Metal Helian Zombie says, yo Matt, I'm just a little confused here. We are in extreme greed RSI levels. High indicator. Every indicator I see says we get a pullback. Do you think this is a bull trap? Guys, the RSI, I don't personally use that much. One of you guys made the observation that, you know, because we had the weekly RSI flip bullish, it was suggesting that we would get a massive move like this. And while that is valid, when it comes to lower time frame, I find it's a lot less useful. Now, we can stay in overbought territory for quite some time before dropping, but it does usually indicate that there will be a pullback along the way. That's why I'm not concerned whatsoever, guys. Genuinely, I am not. Yeah, Nino, if we get to that local high above 82.8, a deviation, I'm probably going in. Fossil says, how likely is a solid pullback? Can you give a degree of certainty? It really depends what you consider a solid pullback. If you're asking me if Bitcoin will pull back over 10%, in my opinion, the answer is yes. The answer is yes. The reason I say this, guys, is because even in the prior bear markets where we had an aggressive move like you're seeing now, we had a pullback and then we were off to the races. So let's assume that that is the bear market bottom, just for argument's sake. In 2023, it's a very clear example, guys. In 2023, in the next weekly candle after this move to the upside, we had, you can tell I'm getting tired. We had a strong continuation, but look, from the local top after this continuation to the low, Bitcoin literally dropped 22%. And I would envision something similar where we probably, if we do get that continuation, because remember, the continuation is pivotal to know whether or not the probabilities have fully shifted in the bulls' favor. And then I start looking to long pullbacks. to get this uptrend. So right now, you're not getting that much continuation. You want to break above this local high, but let's assume that we get the continuation that we're looking for here, and Bitcoin does get that move to the upside. Let's assume that Bitcoin does push up. In my opinion, it is not unreasonable to get a retest of the bull market support band, which has been acting as resistance the entire bear market. And that's why it's called the bull market support band, because you end up tapping into it, confirming it as support like we saw in 2023, and then you're off to the races. And by the time, let's say price does get the confirmation, by the time it comes down, maybe this is at 75K. But the point is, you do get a pullback. Again, guys, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, there's way too many longs stacked up for us to just keep on going straight up without any retrace. Just calling it how I see it. So I'm gonna look to take advantage of the price action that we get. And let's see. If you're bullish, you want to see continuation above the previous local high, which we have not tapped into quite yet. That previous local high is $82,800. All right, decent move down here. MR Anthony says that drop was 7 weeks after the initial weekly pump though, but it doesn't matter because the drop still came. That's the point. If you're a swing trader and you're worried about missing tons of upside, the drop still comes. So what I'm getting at is my overall strategy will pivot to, shorting relief rallies to longing pullbacks. That's it. I try to keep things as simple as possible. It doesn't matter how long the pullback takes. If it comes, I take advantage of it. And if you can't be patient about a potential pullback, then guys, I'm sorry, trading isn't for you. How can we avoid 10 out of 10? I am always scared. Just use a stop loss. Guys, even if Bitcoin skyrockets from here, we're gonna come back down. Not financial advice, but that's just what happens. Exactly, Pharma Weeb. It would be the support band, not the resistance band. Exactly. Legends. Tomorrow we have a very, very long live stream. Like we've been at it for 4 hours already today, and I'm kind of just debating, do we close it off here? Okay, one sec. Sky is asking about Mind Pillar, so I will address Mind Pillar. So Mind Pillar, the best access that you can get is called the trader access. And if you're in my community and you're actively on the exchanges that I've discussed, you get access to this trader access. So trader is the highest tier that you can get. And you get aggregate CVD, liquidity bars for the CVD, and you get to measure divergence more properly. If you're a serious trader, I would absolutely recommend this. And again, it is genuinely as simple as joining the community. Of course, there's going to be a paid plan at some point, but for the most part, when you trade on exchanges, what actually happens is you pay the exchanges small fees to be able to place your trades with leverage. That's how trading works, right? Now, where those fees go is essentially up to you. It can either go towards access to a tool like this, or it can go just straight to the exchange's pocket. If you're trading with me on these platforms, Bluffin, Weeks, 2bit, BTCC, And Kraken requires a little bit of a manual process. If you are trading on Kraken, I can still get you access to the MindPillar tools. But if you're trading on there, we can give you access to MindPillar. And it's the tool that I effectively use to trade the market. You know where to find me. We're gonna call it a wrap for today's live stream. I'm gonna check on the trade. Guys, there's nothing going on here. There's literally nothing going on. I apologize, but as soon as we entered the trade, price just chopped around. So we're just chopping, consolidating on the lower time frames. Matsir, are we still getting tutorials on more advanced features? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Tomorrow we have a kick-ass live stream. We have Fed Chair Warsh at Jackson Hole. It's going to be a very, very interesting one. If you want to see how I've been trading this market when I take on new positions, remember guys, you have the first link in the description down below. This trade, I'm probably just gonna let it run. Stops above the high. I would TP some if we hit this pivot right below 80K. And at this point, I would also move my stop to break even. So if you enjoyed the content, make sure to smash that like button, subscribe, turn on the post notification bell. Tomorrow we have another live stream. I will preserve my energy for that. Join the community if you haven't already. And I will see you in the next live stream. Big day tomorrow, guys. Big day.